We'll let it rock for a bit. Have people get in here. The fuck? Why are people liking and retweeting my tweets from fucking 2016? Mikey was right. These people are some freaks. Jesus Christ. Who does that? Who just goes onto somebody's Twitter and just fucking scrolls? You gotta be a real different type of psychopath in order to do that. Alright. I think I procrastinated long enough. Let's go ahead. Is justice for all. Turnabout Big Top. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of, what was that? Flight? Oh. The one, the only, Maximilian Galactica. You are not a clown. This is the entire circus. Oh, is that the case? Did he just fall to his death? Oh no. Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? Is that the Berry Big Circus? Hold on. It's great. There was a dancing bear and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball, not to mention that guy that flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. What, Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick, we clowning today? Yup, clown niggas. I better see at least 4 of them, or at least one. I just need one clown to appear on my screen talking to me. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I don't think that has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. I like how we're being a surrogate father for the child now. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Karain Village, and it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. Normal? It's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train. I don't know, you can miss the last train. It's very clear from the last episode that you just be running. Pearls, you remember the train? Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you'll get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearl, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. December 28th. That date is going to be stuck in my mind forever. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I really hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Who calling? Vinny's right. Nick is terrible. Ah, Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office. What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. What do animal tamers and prosecutors have in common? Whoops, apparently. Vassar, staying in the family for 7 months. Welcome back, brother. Now let's check in at the scene. Enraged, what's going on? Anime, what's popping? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Berry Big Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. They didn't take out my mans. Chris got them dojins? Bro. Not nearly enough as I need. The scene has created quite a stir amongst the throngs of excited onlookers. The Berry Big Circus. That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max! Oh, not Max Galactica. No! Well, we're gonna get to see him a lot more. Bro, Max a million Galactica. Fans call him Max. Popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Alright, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there. You still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? Okay, well, it's the detention center. December 28th, 11:19 a.m., detention center visitors room. I too watched JoJo's. Correct. What's up, Sky King? I'm amazed Chris can say Berry Big Circus with such a straight face. Yeah. They arrested Max. You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills and to deal death with a sleight of hand. Oh. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Oh boy, this case? Yeah, circus niggas. Fabulous, what the young lady said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl, such a fabulous understanding of events. Stop saying fabulous. What's with all this fabulous talk? Oh, Ziggy Stardust niggas. You are not a clown, you are the whole circus. Welcome to the visitors room. It's Max, Nick. Look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica. Alright, sweetie, pick a card, any card. You called me sweetie! Nick! Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card. This one. Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. He got it! He got it! Nick, look! He got it! What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. What is this title? The Truth? What's going on, CJ, by the way? One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Max. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Maya, you can cut it out. He's gay. He's gay, Maya. You should let Nick pick a card. I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Let him stay in jail. Fuck this case. No. Don't disrespect me. Wrong one. Wrong one. Her driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card, any card. I want this one. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What up, Kuma? What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Oh, yes. Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe-inducing. Alright. So, you're Max Galactica. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous. Yeah, no. Definitely a top or power bottom, Franziska is. A shy power bottom at that. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. At any rate, how are we able to pick cards if there's security glass between us? Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Geez, people nowadays, they get their panties in a bunch all over nothing. Anyways, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was it was an amazing day. You were gonna just say fabulous. If you're gonna start, just continue it. Don't have the willpower of a goddamn dead squirrel. Go through with it. My god. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm gonna guess he didn't win a trophy for the most modest magician. Alright, tell me about the circus. You're assigned to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right. You're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it wonderful, sweetie? Yes. I made all the old crusty circus performers obsolete. Okay, so you're definitely being framed for this. That much is clear. Maya looks a bit down. So, tell me what happened. At the Very Big Circus. Last night, the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over his head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? He's being framed and we still can't just leave him here like that? Yeah? I mean, watch me. About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I remember people saying this is the worst case. IDK exactly why though? Oh no. I saw him last evening in his room. So why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult on me with matters, that's all. You're in the detention center, idiot. I don't think Max understands how serious this is. Oh, yeah, no, I definitely misread. Yeah, can't we still leave him here like that? Yeah, we definitely can just leave him there. Fuck it. You're being framed, pussy. Yeah, deal with it. Porcupine head, right? So, about this meeting with Russell. Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Stay in here. Just stay in here. No, Maya, we're leaving. I'm leaving, at least. You can have fun. I'm leaving. What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I'm the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as much. You agree, don't you? Don't say yes. Are you serious? Come on. That's all you talked about. Of course, it was a fabulous chat. He's lying! Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Alright, well... We'll be back, idiot. Wait, what? What? I can't present the Magatama because I just can't do anything with it yet. So, here, do you want a defense attorney? Do you want a good defense attorney? What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? This is the type of person friends these tops? That's false. I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time. Max, you're... Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested. For murder. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So, I'm the very big star of the Very Big Circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. So, why would you need to raise your salary? Which means what? Max. Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all of this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max. He's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes. I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh yeah, I'm an attorney. Please help me. I didn't kill nobody. Didn't kill nobody? I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit, but I'd kill her? That's insane. I could never. Max? I swear. I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks. Max? Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob John. Billy Bob Johns. Let's go. What the Ace Attorney fandom considered to be a bad case is interesting to say the least. Oh boy, that's gonna be fun. She's the type to top Edgeworth or anybody willing. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. Shit on. Ahem. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney? In fact, you enjoyed every case so far, right? To varying degrees. There hasn't been a case I've absolutely hated, but for the most part, yeah, I've slightly enjoyed every case. There hasn't been one where I'm just like, get that shit out of my face and I never want to see it again. There hasn't been a 2-3 yet. A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was a 10 of hearts, right? He got it right again. What can I say? You stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian's Galacticus hearts. Sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. Alright, let's go check out the scene of the crime. December 28th, Berry Big Circus entrance. Well, we're here again. I still don't understand why you hate DR3 so much. I hate the fact that the motive is really forced. I hate the reasoning why the murder happened. I think the murder itself is very easy to solve. It's a very easy case with a really poor motive, and it doesn't sit well with me. The cases where there's obviously meddling by Monokuma, those are the cases that I don't like the most. Where it's very clear that throughout most of the rest of the game, Monokuma will go through his actions based on the rules of the game. He will strictly follow the rules. But whenever he tweaks the rules or creates some sort of interference, I don't like that because it fucks with the natural flow of the game. That's why I don't like 1-4 that much. That's why I don't like 1-5 that much. 2-3 sucks to me for that reason, and that's why 3-6 is awful for me because it's like saying, "Oh, well the rules never really mattered." Because as you can see from the first case, the rules weren't being followed at all. I like when the rules are set up, I expect the rules to be followed. That's pretty much what I want. And that's why I think the Ace Attorney cases are still really good for me because there's nothing that's stopping the cases from following the rules because there's not a arbitrary set of rules because this isn't a television show. This has to be followed in court of law. Like the rules have to be followed. There are certain things that are a little bit nonsense, yes. While I said I liked every case, there's particular things I don't like. Like in the first game, Chapter 2, where the Phoenix just refuses to flip over the receipt, and in Chapter 5, where Miles doesn't look at the back of his evidence list. I'm kind of like, yeah, no, these guys are supposed to be super smart attorneys. You would think they would do that at least. Check out both sides of the thing, or at least notice that there's something on the other side, right? And not have it brought to them in a very abrupt fashion by another party. It just feels a little bit like, it feels like a gimme that should have been done, right? Everybody hates 3-6 to be fair. 3-6, I've heard a lot of people actually really like it because it's like poetry, it rhymes. We're here again. Yep, but this time we're here for work. Hasn't been this long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Where's Dick? Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. Alright, ooh. There's a lodging house at the big top. Let's go to the lodging house first. Lodging House Plaza. Seems to be a dorm where all the performers at the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that Stoogie clown here, right? He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, detective. Well, I'd rather not always be working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. What up, Ace? However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained. That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Fuck Sumugi, dumpster character. I'm fine with Sumugi. Like, her character is just literally background character until reveal happens. It's kind of dumb. So about tomorrow's trial, you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it will be Miss Von Karma. Perfect. She is gonna hit me with her whip again, isn't she? I hope she does. What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma is really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. That nigga, when he shows up, Finado just starts playing out of nowhere. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Yeah, I can't wait for him to show back up, because he's definitely not dead. I like how they dropped that little fucking tidbit, or Phoenix dropped that, and he just kept it fucking moving. He was like, oh yeah, nah, that nigga dead. By the way, what's going on here at your home? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick? So, what happened? The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. What's going on, Guava? Why are you pissed? What happened? He died outside in the cold. A pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. Oh, fuck. Clicked again. They're firing niggas at your job. They're firing everybody everywhere. It's better, though, that they're firing instead of keeping you on with a 0-hour schedule. Right about where you are standing now. Why didn't you tell us? Surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but could you tell me what happened with the victim? Probably next, or at least people in my position. Wait, what the fuck happened to Edgeworth? Nothing. Literally, we don't know. All that we know is that Phoenix told Pearl in an offhand conversation that he's dead and kept it pushing. He hasn't told anybody else. Well, he hasn't really... The only other person he hasn't really told is Maya, but... That screams that fucking Miles is going to show up at one point. Keeping people on with 0 hours and no pay, scumbag moves. Yeah, and they definitely do it so people can't file for unemployment, especially in this time. I know a lot of people that were saying, or that were being told, like, yeah, we're shutting down operations, we're keeping you on with 0 hours. You can quit if you want to, but we don't have any way to make changes to the schedule with this pandemic. And it's like, oh, well, can you just fire me? We wouldn't really want to fire anyone in this time. Well, I don't have any hours. What am I going to do? Well, you can quit, but then I can't file for unemployment. Yeah, you're right. Fuck off. It's just really stupid. Alright, so he was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yeep. It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was quickly discovered. But, there's one thing that doesn't quite fit. Ha! There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. So, what's the something unusual? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture at a crime scene. Bro. Somebody dusted that nigga. What's this? The wooden box under the body? No clue, pal. Some forensics expert took it back and are examining it now. And what's so mysterious about the footprints? Oh, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. There are the victim's footprints on the scene. That's right, pal. The only problem is... the killer's footprints aren't there. So somebody with a similar shoe size? Bingo! Where did the killer come from, and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there is no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit. That was just something just clicked in my head. Okay, but he does that where it's set up. There's no way. Flying is impossible. I'd rather stay because I believe dealerships are considered essential business no matter what I'm going to be working. Hopefully, yeah. Today and tomorrow is my 12 to 10 shift. Jesus Christ. That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I mean nothing by it, pal. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. If I get some info about Max out of him. Crime scene photo added to the court record. Alright, so I don't think really I can present anything to him right now. So let's see if we can't move back and go to the big top. Big top, niggas. December 28th, Berry Big Circus, Big Top. Circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Oh, this is where they all perform, right? Either way, I'm gonna go shower and you don't know. Punch someone's baby to let off steam. Alright, brother, we'll see you when you get back, hopefully. Go get clean. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. I look like I'd be great at somersaults. Lying niggas. Nick? It wasn't me. Oh, definitely lying niggas. Tiger niggas, never mind. He's coming this way. Oh, well, why do y'all just have this tiger out? Nick, you're too young to die. Nick! Stay, heal. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Aha, I scared you, didn't I? Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? Dog. Put your big ass cat away. What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me. Nick, he almost died there. He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. Hardly ever still means it happens. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess. What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo, your costume. It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't want to let me try and get on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best. Wow, the tables sure turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name is Maya Fey, spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd. Nice to meet you. Likewise. So, tell me about what happened. Is he your dad? Is Russell Berry your dad? Hey Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Right, okay. So yeah, dad. It was either like dad, uncle, family member, one of the two. Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say? So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone here was practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why'd you do that? I was playing with Regent. Regent. So, she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. Is Maya your Kyoko? No, Maya is more our Kaito. Mia is our Kyoko. Alright, so tell us a little bit more about yourself. You're an animal tamer? If you say so. Has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon the Lion. And the Lion, Regent, and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon? He died? Yes, actually he was killed. You see, he killed an idol in the shower. What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Phoenix, calm down. Alright, so... We can talk to her about Max, right? Yeah, Maximilian. Where is he now, anyways? You don't know. Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Okay, don't giggle. Dog. This is Russell Berry? Nah. Well, I don't think... Yeah, nah. Yeah, calm down, Phoenix. Actually, Chris Hansen type beat. Look at this nigga, though. Look at him. Alright, tell me about your pops. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. The ringmaster's room is probably a good idea to check out for myself. Alright, so I want to look first at this real quick. Yeah, definitely what could have happened is somebody followed his footprints to and from the scene, walking backwards. That's what it looks like to me right now. Let's go to the ringmaster's room. September 28th, Big Top Ringmaster's room. There's a whole bunch of awards, pictures of a picture on his desk of him and his daughter. The mustache looks like it's fake. This was the ringmaster's room? Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. I wonder what. That's an interesting poster. It's a poster of Max. I want it. I want it. I want it, Nick. I want it. I want to get out of here. Alright, so let's just examine this envelope. There's some papers scattered on top. Ah, look at this. Max's salary is written on this paper. Yikes. What is it? I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible. She looks like she's ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. Ringmaster's paper is added to the court record. So, it's definitely another performer in the circus that's pissed that Max is getting more money. He got an enormous raise 1 week ago. Alright. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. They call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket. Where? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Well, we should do that. This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says 100% all-natural organic mascara. And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mind. The ringmaster must have been really concerned about his skincare. Very metrosexual. No, don't insult him for no reason. That's fucked. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Alright, trophies. Look at all the cute trophies. Indeed. Just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like, All-Country Quiz Champions, Ringmaster Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I never could have imagined. The belly bounce shit is whatever. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But you didn't even notice that I took one. She already swiped one. You're incorrigible, you know that? Max G promo poster added to the court record. Emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols? The fuck are his 3 famous symbols? What? I don't... Alright, but we already looked at this. Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearance. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it, don't miss out on a stunning life-or-death courtroom thrill ride. With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Titanic didn't really sink that fast, Phoenix, but... Alright, how about you move, nigga? Let's get out of my face. Alright, so let's go to the plaza. Let's, We didn't present any profiles to him. I'll talk to him about the suspect. It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. Who's that Sailor Moon wannabe? What's up, by the way, Crash? That's the daughter of the victim. Her name is Regina Berry. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he doesn't seem that bad. Just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. Yo, stop standing him. It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have very classy decorative elements. Silk hat added to the court record. Alright, sick. Alright. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they are mundane? At least they're easy to understand. Don't pout! Don't pout. All I'm doing is pointing out that they're mundane, and they suck. And they're mundane. Must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Well, do you want to tell us a little bit more about that guy? Oh, fucking come on, please. So, about the eyewitness. Ho ho ho! You know I'm not going to tell you about that. Then why bring it up? That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you. Must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. Nope. Mo's room. Is Mo the clown? Man, fuck! Lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. I wonder whose room this is. There's name tag on the door that says Mo on it. I guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse, though. Oh well, I give up. We have to come back later. Oh, well, I mean... shit. Alright, well, let's get out of here. Or let's examine first. All these clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. Must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it on our office. In our office, as soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Got a point. Mo is Eenie and Mimi's dad. Nah, Eenie, Meanie. Yeah, because if her name was Meanie or Miney, because her name's Mimi. If it wasn't Mimi, if it was like Meanie, then it would be Eenie, Meanie, Miney, and then Mo. Then yeah, that would be he. But Mimey, no. He's not a clown. He's not even the whole circus. Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic Funny Jokes Are Funny. Wow, Mo's very studious. The joke's on you, huh? He's a clown. Teehee, clown equipment is so funny looking. He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle, he's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice? Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag? Alright. So yeah, he breaks a lot of shit. He even broke... How do you break an accordion like that? What happened? Awesome, look at these shoes. They're great. Forget the shoes. Check out the great gag banana peel. You sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch? Are you blind? Look how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. Alright. He's got some broken jugglers shit over here. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas, laid on his bed in an excellent manner. What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew. Yo, don't flame. Alright, well, I don't think there's really anything we can do here. So let's see if we can't do anything back at the where can we go for now? Let's see. We can go to the detention center again. Let's go back to the big top and see if there's anything else we can talk to you about. Oh, well, there we go. What's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well, mumble. Really? And then... Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. So don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. Wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. And then on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. Who was it? Someone named Trilo. Trilo? Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. Also, she's 16! Y'all niggas is going to jail! Leave Max in there! Well, no, Max could have just been saying what he says to everybody, calling them sweetheart or sweetie and shit. So, as much as I don't like the smug bitch, he's not guilty of that. But this fucking Trilo guy, where the fuck he at? Gonna have fun sending him to jail. But let's go see if we can't find him. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day? Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too, she's a phoenix. Both of you, by the way. Alright, I don't think we have anything else to present. Let's go back to the detention center. Oh, something new here? I guess we just had to trigger that dialogue. Hey Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me? Who the fuck is this nigga? Hello? Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your average everyday Joe. Please tell me your name isn't Joe. An average Joe just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. You know something's going on here. He's lying. Like any regular person would hang around the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name's Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name's Maya. Well, I just happen to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to carry some kind of carny? I'm not a carny. I'm a performer. Actually, I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? Trilo. No. Wait, no, what? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Don't laugh. Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben. Yes. That's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. So, tell me what happened, Mr. Ben. You mean me? About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really, I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't know, this guy's so nervous he's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. What can you tell me about Max? Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica. Max? He's not very nice. Did you say that Max is not very nice? Ow, my head hurts. I hope he's okay. It just sounds like he popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing us some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now, why? Okay, well, can we present anything to this guy? Because we already talked to him about Max, maybe... Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Well, I guess maybe not. So, let's go to the detention center. Max isn't here. He must be in questioning. Oh, I wanted to see a magic trick. Should be back in a little bit. I guess so. So, no, not here. Let's go back to the circus. Plaza, maybe? Now that we've triggered all that, is the clown gonna be in? Oh, Mo's room. Kablamo! Oh. There he is. That's the one, Danielson. It's the clown. 1 million visitors to the room of Mr. Mo Curls, aka me. Mo Curls? Hold on. That name's heat. Mo Curls? Ooh, hold on. Earplugs. Must find earplugs. Celebrate this momentous occasion. Would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? Okay. I welched on giving you more than one. No. If it was funny, it's your duty as a human to begin laughing. People who don't laugh are usually seen in the land sing. Catch my drift? Okay. Maya? This is like some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You just look like Greta Garb. Oh. I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps just laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it. But you have to admit, he is kind of funny. No, I do not have to admit that because he isn't. Look at him go. Alright, talk to me about the circus. It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. The circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's too much competition. Bowling? Really? That's kind of a weird one, but whatever. But I love the circus. I love it too, that's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, you just made a joke laugh. Har 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 har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. Alright, so this guy isn't guilty. Clown ain't guilty. As annoying as he may be to Phoenix, he's getting off scot-free. He would have no reason to help murder the man that was paying his bills. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Alright, so tell me what happened. Mo? Wiggity 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 what? I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was just born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. But if you gave Max a raise, there could be pay cuts? Yeah, no, but even still, Mo just told us that he was paying him Russell was paying Mo out of Russell's pocket. So, even if there were pay cuts, Russell was still looking out for the people that he was supposed to be looking out for. The only person, this is a murder out of greed, and it doesn't look like the clown is very greedy. He cares more about his job than he does money. If that makes sense. Oh, it's a simp IRL? I mean, that joke was so easy to make, I wasn't going to. I'm glad somebody did it for me. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek of the crime. Just as we suspected. If he saw somebody in a silk hat hit this nigga, then we're a little bit on the right track. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. Alright, so tell me a little bit about Russell. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts to get a bit stale, and that's why he was studying up on making it better. I'm about to make a Celeste murder myself. Your boy needs some cash. That's about right, yeah. Give me 10 mil. I'll make a fat man do it. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit old-fashioned. I understand, but it feels like there's more to this case. Most definitely. We haven't met everybody yet. There's that Trilo guy that we've been only told about that we haven't met. There's probably a couple more performers that we have to talk to. Or at least one or two, right? Trilo being one of them, the singer. A bit Long in the tooth? That make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician, the one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? I fuck with the clown. The clown's nice. Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yeah, he's got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder? Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. But he's still hiding something about Max. Cyclock time? No. So tell me about what you saw. Well, the police told me I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. We're just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details, but only if you can get old stiff lips here to make with the funny. Stiff lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it. Ahem. What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, I'm a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. The music cut out. Y'all better start laughing right fucking now. At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. We still got the psych lock shit? Yeah, one popped up for the magician in jail, and he's got 3 locks. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry, he's incapable of being funny, Mo. That night, once I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw... Yep, okay. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. Yep. Alright, well... So... Let's see if we can't get you to talk a little bit more about the guy. If he thinks he can kill the Ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Mo. Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head, as hard as he could. Ben? The ventriloquist with a speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. The cafeteria? Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Yeah. The very big circus is big. Very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Ah, thank you. This is an atlas. Ah, I kill myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary, coronary. Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Circus map added to the court record. Alright, so let's go see if we can't move into the cafeteria. Not here, at least. It's gotta be in the fucking big top right. Next to the performers' rooms. Yep, big top cafeteria. December 28th, big top cafeteria. Yeah, I can see why niggas don't like Max. He's literally everywhere you look. Ew, this place is gross. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up the after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me, what was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning, Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said there's gotta be something interesting there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Well, I mean, he's a little bit stupid, but... Don't ask. More importantly, what's this broken-ass bottle? Must be a juice bottle or something? Ah, watch out, Nick, there's broken glass all over the floor. Broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting here? Huh? Looks like we're gonna have to go back and meet with him. Him? Broken bottle was added to the... Okay, is that it? Is that all I'm here for? Or is him supposed to be Max? And this is what he was meeting the Ringmaster for. Let's check that out. Lodging. Move. No, not circus entrance. Damn it. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind? Ah, you want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke, imagine everyone's wearing I think that's enough advice for now. Nick, he was giving you good advice. Don't be so close-minded. Okay, well, never mind. So yeah, we gotta go talk to Max now, because he should be out of his questioning. December 28th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the Detention Center. Did you just call me a sweetie? Again. What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso. I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay, then Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous. Alright, well, let's see what else. Do we have anything new? Max Galactica. Heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. We heard how niggas hate you. You must mean from the dinosaurs. How are those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, 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 sweetie. That's what they call jealousy. Not spelling it? They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the difference between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She's 16! How about you back up? You fucking freak? Wow, that's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh? That's strange. Regina never said about actually marrying this Joker. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder? Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. I found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited for him in his room to return. Huh? Sorry, Max, I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright, I'll be back. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. Look at Max's stuff hanging up here. His coat and hat. Or his cape and hat. How old is this man? Let's check. Jail, still, regardless. He's going to jail. That's your sweetie pie? Yeah, get ready to go to jail. Also, Ben's 31, okay? Clown is 46. Alright. Wait, hold on. Real name, Lawrence Curls. Mo, Larry, Curly. Okay. Okay, I get it. Ha, that's pretty good. That's actually pretty good. I like that one. Three Stooges is one person? That's pretty cool. And then, I waited for him. But he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. Alright, well, it's time, nigga. You sure? Oh, it's time. Meeting with Russell. I figured it was Three Stooges. I figured it was going to be, but I didn't see it coming from the, from just Mo Curls. I was like, Mo Curls is great, and it could, like, the fact that I saw Larry as his real name, or Lawrence, that sealed it for me. I just needed to see Larry. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth. What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Well, we know that you were negotiating it a week ago. So it couldn't have been last night. It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a salary raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations last week. Fabulous. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you. Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Yeah? So, did you Did you have to get fucking disciplined for beating the ventriloquist upside the head with a glass bottle? Perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room last night? Yep, orange juice bottle. Isn't this why you were called into the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max. What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to, smack Ben upside the fucking head. But Ben. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous. You might as well be a magician. Unlock successful. So, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. Excuse me. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told me my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Who would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her that he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I can say... Oh... The singer's the puppet. I get it. I get it now. All I can say is he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized it was my chance. Yeah, he's 31. How old's the puppet? What's going on, Black Mickey, by the way? Also, I just saw you there. What's going on, Trap? Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. And no one else's. I see. You and him are going to jail. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? Were you trying to kill him? Or knock him out forever? Because it doesn't seem like that's a good look. Just from me, it doesn't seem like a good look. Don't know about you, but it seems pretty awful. You don't know my sweeties? Trilo can't say a word, not without Ben. Right, okay. So Ben is awful, but Trilo is his puppet. So you stole the puppet. Trilo. Yep. His real name is Trilo Quist. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Ben Triloquist, yeah. I get it. Where did you hide him? What? Sweetie, you weren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous. That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trilo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trilo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem, none at all. Thank you, Max. You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in jam. They don't go hiding puppets. Fucking dickhead. Alright, let's go get that puppet. December 28th, Berry Big Circus. Circus entrance. Alright. Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. Big Top tent? December 28th, Berry Big Circus, Big Top. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster, and there's no sign of the footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. Okay, so is it actually Ben? Could it be Ben because he's jealous or angry? Or are they really gonna push the fucking the puppet did it? Because if they're gonna do that, I'm gonna be upset. And that would be bad. So let's go to the ringmaster's room. Looks the same as always, a great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of those posters. I mean, stole one of those posters. Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trilo somewhere in this room. Oh, Trilo, the ventriloquist puppet. So... inside this? Tailcoat? Never mind. Calm down, you just can't go rummaging through people's coats. She's been stealing posters, also. Kind of feels like that's a little bit of a step up from going through somebody's pockets that they're not wearing. Is he in the trophy case? No, we got this. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. That's Trilo. That's Ben's puppet. I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Ah. Trilo quiz handed over to Maya. Or to Maya. Why do I have to carry this thing? Okay, well. Let's back out. Let's go to the entrance. Let's move to the plaza. Wait, no. Where is... could he have gone to the cafeteria? No, yeah, obviously, not in here. That's Mo's room. Why would Ben be in Mo's room? Here we go. Oh, hey, Ben. Hello. Hello to you, too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Yeah, I indeed do. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Alright, so... Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Ventriloquist returned to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see, maybe we should go talk... Hey, wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben? No, I would never. It was me, yeah, me. Down here. You're Trilo. That's Mr. Quist to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. Quist. Is that better? No, look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney. Trilo, we talked about insulting people, you promised. But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trilo. Nick, what just happened? Trilo was still a puppet, right? Eventually, who do you think you are calling me a puppet? Okay. So, tell me about what happened. Tell us a little bit about the murder. You talking to me? I said you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Trilo Quist, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. Yeah, Ben Woodman, Trilo Quist. Yeah, I get it. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man? I guess so. You don't need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts. Trilo, you can't say things like that. I raised you not to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have some nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are really an odd couple, aren't they? Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Alright. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hands up my pants. Your partner? You mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off from me, would you? He's just another one of those dorks around here. Oh my. But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage of masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your Madonna. Regina, my lovely Regina. She's stunning, right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. Okay. You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty. Hence why I shall marry you. Marry? Alright. The Ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud. You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trilo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up. I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were there. If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts. So tell me about this marriage. You're going to marry Regina. That's right. She doesn't realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I think I'm going me to see why she's seen trouble. Well, I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. I know you think that, but what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song? Well, I'm a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Oh, next. The rest is private. The melody is pretty good, but those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trilo's here, do you mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface. You must be looking forward to Mario, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trilo? Enough jibber-jabber. Let's get to court already. Hey, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Well, it's looking like that's the case, what I brought forth earlier. What in the world happened with Ben and Trilo? Quite a pair of those two. It's a fucking monkey. Oh, no. Ow. Did he just steal my fucking badge? Welcome back, Nick. That monkey. My badge! He stole my fucking badge. What? Mr. Attorney, that face is so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina. You, that monkey. Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge. Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Money? Can I get my fucking badge, please? The monkey is called Money. Yes. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Clap. It's funny. Clap. What's up, Gallus? Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think it's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. You don't know? Well, Money's exactly someone I'm off on friendly terms with. He's not really the kind of animal I work with. Yo, Hyperion, you good? What happened there? Regia, Regina? At least I have an excuse. You just kind of butchered that one. Alright, so the clown hangs out with the monkey, right? That's what I'm getting. Don't judge, Chris. I'm not judging. If you're gonna flame me for my shit, I'm gonna flame you for typing it. I fucked up. I have a mental condition. Oh, I see. Go to Moe's. I guess it is time I revisit that kooky clown. But before we do, let's talk about everything else. Tell us about Ben and Trilo. Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around Trilo? What do you mean hanging around? Well, he was there when Trilo told me that he was in love with me. Well, yeah. Trilo told you he was in love with you? Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? It's a puppet. You realize that he, being Ben, had to say that to you, right? You have to realize that. That old-ass man said he loved you. And whenever Chris messes up during voice acting, look, if dyslexia didn't work the way it did, I really wish I didn't have to I didn't have to mess up. He's so smart and a wonderful singer, I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Alright. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? A little bit? Yeah, Max and Trilo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not to Regina directly. So I guess Trilo hasn't asked her directly yet. Yeah, that sounds about right. What, he's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trilo? None of them! Neither! Don't say anything, child. Not Phoenix Wright related. Has anyone played the Sakura visual novels? I have no idea what those are. Wait. You do realize that Trilo is a puppet, huh? I don't care he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. Let's go talk to the fucking clown. Because this goddamn monkey has stole my shit. Whoops. Move. Circus entrance. Move. Plaza. Oh. Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Ringmaster's body was found here. I heard that the way he fell over made him look like he was carrying a wooden box. But what in the world really happened here? This is the condenser for the air conditioner. It hasn't been used in quite a while. What? How'd you figure that out? You're not making things up now, are you? What do you mean, wait, hold on? Gallus, what are you talking about? Hold your horses, it was easy to figure out. It was snowing before the murder, right? Well, look at the condenser, the snow is still piled up on top of it. Wow, Nick, I'm impressed. Maybe you should be a PI instead of an attorney. Well, I mean, we do a lot of investigating. Something's covered up by this tarp. An old sign, perhaps? Nick, look out. We got the killer trapped behind that tarp. What, it wasn't funny? You know, it wouldn't have been hurt a little if... You know, it wouldn't have hurt you to look even a little surprised. Ooh, she didn't notice that I was too scared to talk. That's maybe foreshadowing. If the real killer is behind that is awful. I just took a shit that almost ended me. Bro, I'm not going to start... No, here, let's scroll up. Let's scroll up to your last message, Mr. Starsman. Let's check this one out. He's 21. That's it. Y'all motherfuckers, if you want a recap on what you miss, you're gonna have. You're just absolutely going to have to start telling me that you're gonna be right back. I'm not giving you recaps. You're gonna have to check the VOD out. Or get Twitch on mobile. Start watching while you do something else. The safety life was on at the time of the murder, wasn't it? Let me live? Okay, fine. Don't ask about what you miss. They're performers in the lodging house, so it makes sense that it was on. I bet the killer was worried that someone would spot them during the crime. Alright. Alright, clown. I need my goddamn badge. It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right? I'm in a weakened state right now? Yeah, good. You will stay in a weakened state. See, Nick? Just took a while for the audience to find its joke. So what can I do for you? You remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're going to get the same effect either way, aren't we? How do you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Okay. So, first of all, Regina. Regina's such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know. But that really means she doesn't know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. Funny thing is, all that seems normal to her because it's her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or bad thing. Clown sees life simply without complications. Alright, tell me about this fucking monkey. Ah yes, Money. He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects, it makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Why's that? Oh, I know, you don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly, bravo, bravo. Enough joking around though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you where his owner's staying. You mean right now? Of course. Shall we go? Should we go with him now or wait a while? Well, we should, probably. Let's go. Lodging house, 3rd floor, Acro's room. Haven't met Acro yet. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. Of course. Seems like he's not around today. That's a big pile of junk over in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later. Money the Monkey added to the court record. Alright. Holy cow. There's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap-looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this. It's a trophy, and it's really heavy. Nick, I found it. Your badge. It's right here. Attorney's badge returned to the rightful spot on lapel. Thanks, you really saved me, huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah, check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. Trilo to Regina. Ring put in pocket. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. You think we'll win tomorrow in court? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. Check the badge, make sure it's real. I mean, can't really check it past that. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we still got a magician on our side. That's good because we might need some magic tomorrow. To be continued. Yep, here we go. He really stole a ring. This monkey ain't shit. Dog, the monkey's out here stealing personal belongings like an asshole. Alright, trial time. December 29th, 9:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be any stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. They really got the JoJo To Be Continued. They've been doing that for a while. That To Be Continued's been popping up everywhere. Every time we finish a particular... It even happened in the last game. It's been everywhere, anime. You just been missing it, brother. I guess. Nick? Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you gotta make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in a little. Fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously? Okay. December 29th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 2. Now the case of one... What? Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry, I just realized the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. Well, is the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. Sounds more friendly. I wonder if that is to our advantage? Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix, right? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count. Do you hear me? She still must be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero zilch nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose anything, at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix, right? I'll show you the textbook's procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There. Opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. You ready to lose again? We haven't met Acro, and I'm starting to think more that Acro might be a potential culprit. It's still pointing to Ben, but there is the potential. There is the potential. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there now. Sorry to keep you from work, and as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. Ready to get whipped again? You already know. You already know. At your service, sir. Alright, detective, you may proceed with your testimony. Alright, here we go. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40, making it extremely cold out. Time of murder was 10, right? Or no, that's when the practice session ended, so it's slightly after 10. All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15. Okay. Time enough at 10:15? Alright. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was a blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. I see. He was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy reports for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. Autopsy report added to the court record. A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. So, interestingly enough to note, the more I think about it, the less likely it is that it was Ben. Ben is really meek, and without Trilo, he wouldn't have been acting that bold, right? Because he was acting bold, that makes me think that it wasn't Ben. Or because this act is in itself bold, I don't think it was Ben. Details of the events. Snow was falling. Alright. I think we just have to press on everything. We might get some stuff. Also, I kind of got to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. But you already know what time it is. It hasn't changed yet, but it will change very shortly. So yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, so, we're back. I'm just gonna actually go ahead and keep it moving. So, let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. What's up, Exalted? Did it pile up? Also, Gallus, I know you asked about highlighting the eye streams. That's a little bit past our time to highlight the entire playthrough. That thing just might be lost to time. Unfortunately. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow, let me see. There's gotta be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? Let me take a look at the court record. Well, let's look at the crime scene. If there was a blizzard, you finished game 2? I mean, we're playing it right now. Or no, you're talking to Exalted. Never mind, my bad. That's me. All me, my bad. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing the night of the crime? All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. Everybody? Who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the Animal Tamer, Mo the Clown, Ben the Ventriloquist, and of course the defendant Maximilian Galactica and his victim, the Ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot, Regin the Tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. Practice session broke up around 10 p.m. Alright. After the practice over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben the Ventriloquist went to the front gate absorbed in his own world. The Ringmaster and Max went off to the Ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage, but... The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15. I'd like you to be a little bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay, not a problem, pal. We got a witness that... Ow! This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Okay, why would you stop him before telling us about the witness? Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. A wooden box? That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? He was hunched over this 20-pound box. That's not that heavy. This is game 2? Yeah, correct. What's up, Lemon? Chris, on the first part of the trial, or is he beyond that? This is the first part of the trial, Exalted. It boasts a small but strong lock. So maybe by only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. Alright, what was inside the box? You mind telling us what was inside it? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, Detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was that locked in that big box? There's only one little bottle in that huge box? I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Well, it's added to the court record, so it's going to become relevant. So, what would... I don't know what, at the moment, Pepper would be specific about. Unless it was carried from the kitchen, but why would it be locked up like that? Does somebody have, like, a pepper allergy or something? Is fucking Toko on the premises? Cause of death was a blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No, I bet he made it disappear with magic. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the events now. I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little pepper bottle? Now that we've wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. What's up, Sosa? Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trio will show up on the stand as well. Yes. The answer is a very hard yes. Everybody has to watch this fucking puppet beat the dog shit out of this man. Please state your name and occupation for the court. My full name is Triloquist. I'm employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me? The witness called to the stand one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine. I'll grace you with a song. A world of law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence, decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? It had a good rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trilo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up. Just look at your nose. You'd think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. Any nigga over 15 with a puppet is a criminal. That's almost facts. Deadass. What's going on here? Order. I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trilo handle this. I'm not worried about you. Ow! You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. What you witnessed, alright? Once practice was over, I left with the tent with the stooge, clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Well, you saw him from the back. You have no idea that it was his face. You only saw at the most, you saw his hat, his cloak, and you saw maybe the roses on his on the cloak. Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica headed towards the scene. You're sure of that? Without a doubt, he had on his silk hat, cloak, and dumb white roses on his chest. All right, yep. So there's definitely a lot of framing. That's something I'm noticing with this series a lot. Framing is the main theme for a lot of these murders. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown. That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, could that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's absolute proof. Silk hat. This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Ah. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during the practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason this hat to be at the scene. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Yo, you must forget who Edgeworth is. He's alive. He ain't dead. We just gotta figure out where he is. Thank you for stating the obvious, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you have to say? Okay, I guess she's the boss again today. Alright. So, you left with the clown. You got rid of, or you left him and then went to the plaza, and then you saw Max. He was the only one heading that way. But you only saw Max. He was the only one going towards the plaza. So if you only saw Max, you should have seen the ringmaster as well. Alright. So, let's go ahead and press. You saw Max and only Max, right, Trilo? That's right, and that makes him the killer. Right, exactly. Okay. Gonna BRB, being nice and telling you so? Exactly. So now I have no problem telling you if you happen to ask when you get back what you missed. There's only one person heading that way that night. It makes quite a bit of sense. It makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to the story than meets the eye. Something amiss in this? Well, yes, Ben only saw Max? That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max? Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose this witness could have seen? Well, Mr. Russell Berry. That's the victim. That's correct. If Trilo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Ah! Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant? A likely story. If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? I see. It seems at this stage I have no reason to doubt the witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Alright. Trilo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of the bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. This practice is over. Okay, so... Right. Yeah. Police showed up and took Magic Boy away. Were you outside watching the entire thing? Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose it would have been around... Hey, what time was it? I think it was around, I'd say a bit after 10:30, I think. Practice ended at 10, so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. You were waiting in the cold that entire time for half an hour? Franziska kind of bad boy might act up in this courtroom? Definitely. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is, we should up, you big-nosed dope. What are you telling him anything extra? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you just believe we'd stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for something. What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix Wright. We can all do without your offhanded theories. But this witness, he's already cracking under the pressure. I'm on to something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for? Well, he was going to, confess his love, so... Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Oh, where'd the puppet go? Where did it go? Did he just explode? You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. And am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it. Well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Alright. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him... Oh, clicked off the window. I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. That makes perfect sense. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone out. There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. Well, I kind of got this ring. Well, no, because she would shoot it down as being like, oh, that's just coincidental that it has T and R and it matches their names, right? I guess you got me. Alright, I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Bro, she hit him, not the puppet. Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was. I was waiting to propose to her. You were waiting... What? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. About the proposal. Alright. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Are you sure you have it in your pocket? Well, let's ask about the something first, because we're jumping to conclusions right now. Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right, but just because I'm an old person doesn't mean I could propose to... Judge! For the love of God. Exactly. His Honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with the cross-examination. Like, she's not even that cute. If we're keeping it a bean, y'all go to jail. For now. Just go to jail. We'll determine when you get out. Please continue with your cross-examination. What was with that sigh at the end? Alright. Had something to give her? What was it? What was it exactly that you were planning on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question, what was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement ring. Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Franziska's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Well, fucking push on anyways. Maybe something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. First time that Ow! I advise you to cut this argument short. Is that Von Karma's daughter? Yes. His really hot dominatrix daughter. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology. You're sure to enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. I plan on giving an engagement ring to Regina. So, that's about right, but kept it in my pocket waiting for a chance to propose and give it to her. So, what if I told you I have that ring? Whose pocket was the ring in? Mine, of course. What a stupid question. She's not even hot? Yo, calm down. You gotta be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off? I'm sorry, really. You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing. Really? Okay, you kept it in your pocket. Do you mean this ring right here? Trilo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Oh, looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine. Give it back, thief. Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? Oh, he exploded again. What is going on here? That's... Ben, say something. Don't put me on the spot like that, Trilo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money in, like a bank vault? That filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him. I really hope Acro isn't a dark-skinned man. I really hope that Acro is like the palest motherfucker that I could have ever seen. Casper the Friendly Acrobat. That I better see that, because if that's not the case, then this line has a double meaning, in which case we're going to go to jail. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word. I see, well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Lana Sky's battered. Alright, that's fine to you. You can have your opinion. Shiny things? Trilo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Oh! Got his ass whooped. Ben, what's with you? Well, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide who has to do with what. Now, Trilo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing, not I, Mr. Trilo Quist. Yo, Chris, I got something to send you. I think you'll enjoy. Peep Discord when you get a moment. Go ahead and send it, brother. I'll check it out in a bit. Alright. So, we do have a little bit of a, we do have a little bit of a problem with the testimony. If it was stolen, then he couldn't have seen what happened after he saw Max. Also, why was the monkey hanging around Max? We need to find Acro yesterday. You know exactly what he did. Chased after that ring-snatching monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That is indeed a credible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What could that possibly be? That he wasn't on the fucking scene the entire time? I mean, A, that he doesn't get enough exercise to chase a monkey, but there's a flaw in his testimony. There's one huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? This witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What's the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It's entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night. Huh. I told you so many times, I think you know my story's not changing. You've already changed your story, Stick Boy. I'm not sure it will change, and I'm sure it will change some more. Where there's one line, there's usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. Witnessing Max. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure I saw him. It was Maximilian Galactica at the scene. So, why would you say good evening to somebody you don't like, by the way? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. You wouldn't fucking give him the time of day to greet him. So that means Money didn't show up until after you saw Max. That's right, Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see, I'd say about, I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Said good evening to him, but... Yeah. You said good evening. So you testify that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning, good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben, you got something to add? Let me guess, that's not it, Trilo. You even say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trilo. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Impossible. Let me see what this ping is. Let me see what this is. Oh shit. That's really cool. I'll check it out more in detail later, Josh. Impossible. A performer lives and breathes his performance. You should know better. There's got to be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Trilo's evening greeting. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? Strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? It's gonna be so fucking cool. Bro, I need to get on some of these campaigns. Especially with this fucking... I have had, like, 0 human interaction. I am so bored out of my mind most of the days. I'm down to join some of these fucking campaigns. Please hit me up. Just give me a crumb of a campaign. Well, if it was simply being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Ow, that hurt. Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. I've already beat you once. There's no reason that Sheila would ever say something nice to Max. How do I go proving that with the evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot. The witness will resume his testimony. Alright, I'm absolutely sure I saw him. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. It could just be someone wearing the symbols and, you know, not Max. Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh? Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now. Silk hat, coat, white robes. Thank you very much. Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you? But it's fun shouting with everyone else. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere. This shit is killing you. What is this? Bro. That's fucking awful. I love it. I agree, but do we have the proof to make something stick? All we can do is try, right, Nick? We've got to have something that will prove useful. So... Also, you could have suffered a fucking concussion. You probably... The second you saw him, you probably wanted fucking revenge, right? Trilo, isn't it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal, it was just an argument, a disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. Ah! That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ow! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and the witness had a huge fight. There is absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. There is no way a puppet this lewd would go up and just say good evening to his rival. Objection! Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the scene of the crime? I didn't tell a single lie, honestly, I just... That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? Well, I mean, he saw somebody else. He saw a different person. It's my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trilo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world, you... Would defense kindly explain who it was that Trilo saw that evening? It could have been, well, if they were wearing the cloak and the hat, it could have been, Boss Man. Right? Because Right, he was asking, shouldn't you be wearing a cloak outside? Or shouldn't you be wearing a coat? And he said, I'll be fine. So he could have taken the cloak and the robe and went outside because it was cold. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. Judge, for the love of God. No, Your Honor, it is not Regina. It was Regina. Trilo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah. I suppose you've got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trilo. Isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Order, order. How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. I think it's high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols? Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone, all together now. Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. Silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Miss Von Karma. Do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, if that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one. You're gonna tell me she's not cute. Where's Guava at? You're gonna tell me this one isn't cute. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but... What's up, Alex? But... Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. Here we go. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. Yeah, that jingle. First game jingle was better. Much better. I've also realized that I can play this game entirely with the mouse, so I'm gonna try that. Sweetie, you have to believe me, I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. Did you get ignored? Okay, back. How much is the puppet exploded? There was a couple times he exploded. I would say maybe about like 6 or 7. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. While you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous. That's a fabulously possible possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? You were there! Didn't you tell him to wear a coat? That it was cold out? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? They had to take it off of him because, you know, he was fucking wearing it. Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up, magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make that decision. What's up, Shadow Star? That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. December 29th, 1206, District Court, courtroom number dos. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Clown on the stand. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why does she just call him a pitiful clown? The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. In West Clown... Did that say in West Clownadelphia? It's time to go to jail. Forever. Capcom, I'm coming for you. Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in the court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited of this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shoot, no shoes, no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay. Just say your name. That's all you had to do. That's all you had to do was say your name. Okay, how about this? Dr. Seymour Butts? Yeah, shut up. Your name. Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 the day of the murder. Correct? Yes it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafari... Without the humor, please. Okay. Poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in the court. He's sad. No. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless, but I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today, but this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try to make everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone. What do you think of me? This is a testimony, by the way. So, is Von Karma gonna beat his ass and then say, no, another testimony? Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness? Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You'll hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later on. Thank you. I can't wait. Poor Gumshoe. Oh, Gumshoe's gonna have to fucking listen to him. No! No! Gumshoe! Now that that's settled, shall we begin again with the testimony? Oh, of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. What you witnessed. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep. Before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have just enough to pass judgment right now. Of course you can. There is no way this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter? Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Ms. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you gotta find some contradiction in his testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattle. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Okay. So. Let's go. We're Practice was over, you went straight to his room. He was super tired. Thought he'd go to sleep, but he looked out the window. No, but he said he heard something out the window. He said he heard a thump or something, right? You glanced out the window. Why did you glance out the window? You just happened to glance out the window? You could say that. You could say I also peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeked, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I press him further on this issue. Yes. Yes. You heard something. You told me you heard something. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday. Heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. Exactly. Giant thump. Yep. That's exactly what you said. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot. Your Honor, the witness looked out his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? That's something you just forget to mention. Yeah. What she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. This should start turning the tables in our favor. Alright, so I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me take a look outside. So, what was the noise in specific? Oh, clicked instead of hitting Q. Clicking on Q, rather. What was the sound like? Well, I guess it sounded like, I guess you could say, Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. Oh, how'd you know I was going to make a joke? I guess it sounded like, I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw... That's when I saw two silhouettes. So, you only saw two silhouettes after you fucking bopped him? After he bopped him, rather? Not you. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. Okay, so if you heard the noise of somebody getting hit, and then you looked outside, how did you saw him get clonked over the head? Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy a complete random non sequitur. I'm surprised the judge is getting angry considering the things he said before. Most definitely. Like, Judge, you're about to go to jail too. You know that girl's 16, right? What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean a weapon? I have no idea. Ooh. About that, buddy. So, why are you lying? Or why would you lie to me like this? A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. No, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? Objection! I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Yo! That's big damage. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix, right? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Of course I do. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you'll be telling us all that great reason. Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard the sound of a thump, like someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching, and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed when he says that he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there is no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. Okay. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? He didn't commit. These clowns properly escaped from it. Okay. A-team niggas. A-Team. We've got a Fresh Prince reference. We've got an A-Team reference. All from fucking Mo Curls. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anchor this court? No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of clown makeup to find the truth. Well, you're back from your jog? Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Von Karma. Tampering with witnesses again. So now you're saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep. He was on permanent vacation, as they say, Mr. Curls. Your Honor? You do not wish the actual crime, however, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over, and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. If I catch a hint of a joke from you, I'll put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? His name is Mo Curls. I'm upset. You'll be even more upset when you learn that his real first name is Lawrence. So, Larry Curly Mo. The silhouette. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. So, black cloak. Also, you didn't see any roses. What you mean? Let's go ahead and talk about this, because if he's saying that it was a black cloak, he didn't see roses. So let's go ahead and talk to him. It's decisive testimony. Was Max really at the scene of the crime that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe that. All right, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. All right, let's go ahead and talk. So, you saw only... They were all there. What about the roses? What about the roses? Idiot. Let's go ahead and... Because we can talk to him about specifically what we saw. This is the poster. 3 famous symbols. You only presented 2 of them. So let's go ahead and talk. You said you only saw all... You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols? I suppose so. The silk hat and cloak, right? Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactic has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yay, everyone get ready. All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What? Who cares if there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw. And he saw all the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pi? And he just... How many fucking characters was that? How many digits of pi was that? Jesus fucking Christ. That was like at least 20. That was at least 20, right? Like, I know pi up to 15 digits, but Jesus Christ, that clown knows. That clown has knowledge. Order. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious that it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But Trilo saw them. You can't back on that. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. It was at least 56. There were a lot of digits there. I thought I was impressive for knowing 15. Like, everybody knows, like, I would say the first 4, right? The first 4 are really easy, but... That clown had a lot. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them next to the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He is just toying with his court. You know 3.141592? It's 3.141592 65359. That's what I know. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilo's testimony? Yep, he saw him. Yep. Trilo saw them all. Trilo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. 3.14, and that's all I need to know? I mean, yeah, you know what you need to know. You don't really even ever need to know pi. All you need to know is that there's a pi button on the calculator somewhere, and you will press it. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge, forget the roses, think about this other testimony. The witness stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactic. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. Now I want some apple pie. I could go for some pecan pie right now. I'm not mature. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain this witness saw the defendant. However, my only remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means, for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. Alright, so... let's go ahead and, let's see it. Let's see what you got. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I couldn't forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. But he lost the hat. He was wearing it the whole time? Hold on. Just one chance. I will now not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove me there's a contradiction with Mr. Krill's statement, you better have at least one shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I've only got a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I'll need. Alright. Dog, everyone thinks I'm crazy when I say I love pecan pie. Pecan pie is sick! However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. The silk hat, was wearing it the entire time. Well, explain this. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question on your mind. Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the scene of the crime. The crime scene? That means... if the silk hat fell off at the crime scene, what if a nigga just doesn't like pecans? Well, I mean, that's fair, but is there a specific things you don't like about pecans? Like, do you not like the taste or texture of pecans? Because if you don't like the texture, pecan pie isn't just made up entirely of the nut. I'll let that one marinate for a bit. Y'all deserve that one to be isolated. You just mean hypothetically? I mean, that's fine. But why? Why would you not like pecan pie? Pecan pie hasn't done anything to anybody ever. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. No, that's not true! Order, order, order! Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honor? What is the meaning of all of this? You're old enough to know better than behave like this in court. That's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my great memory. Or my memory, they're both great. Seriously, why? Okay. I'll always be younger than you? About that. How old is Mo? 46. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his rosy, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene. What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo? What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Ms. Von Karma's protest is useless. You got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Nah, he's 46 exactly. At least I think he is. Yep, 46. Lawrence Curls. Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer is obvious. He just turned around and walked away. What about the footprints? You dumb little nigga. I can't believe this. That's what I expected you'd say. Are you sure that's how it happened? Say what? I'm not sure exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. I'm not the one harping on small things, you pedophile. Back up. Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the scene? Here. Look at this photograph. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, his witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all this witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second. You guys just can't ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know, but I don't know why, but I get the feeling we're gonna get worse. Things are gonna get worse than they were before. Or things are gonna get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes? The testimony you provided up until now has been false? It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? I was a bit confused about the criminal leaving the crime scene. Especially since Von Karma in her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Order. I will have order. Franziska Von Karma, how could you? Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have had exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you saw, Mr. Curls. You're gonna believe this, but it's true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. The truth? Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he had been wearing the silk hat, or he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there are no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why wouldn't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? Well, I mean, considering there's a whole fucking acrobat that, is in the circus, I'm gonna say that he might be telling the truth. Let's go talk to Mr. Acro the Acrobat. What he said just was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he's telling the truth? That's what I think. Nick, wait. That means that Max actually used magic. Yikes, you're right. Ow! Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. I suppose I will let you in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could have actually happened. You imbecile. If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. December 29th, 2:33 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a... Oh. Space buck with 100 for the Kappa. Thank you for the bits. I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires that have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret into their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope to find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. To be continued. So, we gotta go find this acrobat, the monkey owner. December 29th, 303 Wright & Co. Law Offices. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep. Magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. He's still crunching? Wheat thins, nigga. Do you not like wheat thins? I love wheat thins. Have you seen the picture where it's just one giant wheat thin and it's called a wheat thick? That's hilarious to me. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearl's did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see, it looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Okay. Maya, please. You're not that dumb. Just come on. First she put her thumb right next to her left hand and then it just separated. She could move up and down everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? How'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. So, obviously, she's here as our little fucking, here's where to go button, so that's good. You hear that? It sounds like two people are arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yeah, wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trilo, this isn't just gonna work. You enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as this simple as this, what are you gonna do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trilo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry. Secret crash training. Whoa. Yes, Trilo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try to figure out a new idea for his routine. So, we were trying to sing it around for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See, even they are surprised by the idea. I told you! You're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. Alright. So, how about the trial today? Now that you already testified in court, you want to talk about what we saw, right? Yeah. Well, at first we thought it was the old man, just by looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Oh, yeah, that's right. But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't them wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. So, you're gonna ask for her hand in marriage again? I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such a sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya, she's so red she looks like she's a vine-ripe tomato. Alright, so how's this new routine working out? Wait till you just take a chill pill already, our routines are secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm, it'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Truly, you seem really fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. You're right. Mark my words. I, Triloquist, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row, row, row your boat will be a key to glorious victory. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be a part of this too. Alright, well, let's go ahead and, actually, we should probably go talk to, Max at the detention center. See if he knows anything about people wearing his shit. 729th, detention center, visitor's room. Oh, my... Okay. This one isn't bad. And now it's over. Man, fuck. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurry up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by, and since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, The Great Prison Escape. It would have aired live. Or it would be aired live. That sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it surely would be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Alright, so, about the night of the murder. You didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is just not something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me. Max, you mind teaching me a trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and a cheap imitation magician is that I can keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. Alright, talking to you about court. I got a favor to ask you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix. Performers should always look to perform on the world stage, but the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something I cannot simply tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Alright, tell us about the Grand Prix. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told the story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from me from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. Nothing out of the ordinary with this picture, but potentially we could start showing this to people at the circus and see who starts getting really pissed off. That is the first stage I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought myself I could die right then and die a happy man. I never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. Ahem, by the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get the experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? Maya, that's not how you get a trophy. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure to show it to all the members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail. Grand Prix photo added to the court record. So yeah, we'll go and show this to everybody. Let's go back to the circus. What's up, loser? Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we don't need you to look at this after all. Or not. Maybe we show it to the right people then? We can show it to Mo and see what he thinks. That seems like the most likely thing. Oh, it's you two. Look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? Taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Oh, Franziska really did make him listen to the entirety of fucking Mo's story. God damn it. No. Gumshoe, no. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listen to that old clown who sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Franziska really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me back by the woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? She's cute. Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. How is that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there? The Yeah. Acrobat nigga, I need to talk to you. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start up her investigation there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Franziska Von Karma. Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Alright, so, yeah, that makes about a little bit of sense, but we can go into Mo's room, right? Lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing. What do you think? What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. Yep. So that's why I've been discounting the clown. It doesn't seem like the clown's gonna be doing anything because he loves his job. He's trying to get better at it, and that he's putting in the dedication. Where's Regina? I don't know. But she's with that tiger. I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No, I'm just allergic to wild fucking tigers. Let's go to the cafeteria. December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria. Well, oh. Hey, Mo. Welcome to wonderful, fabulous, the cafeteria. Yannick's in an awfully good mood. Alright, you know what time it is? Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? I got it. What is your answer? Because they are in the cafeteria? Please don't laugh. Fuck. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. I did it. What's going on? He's being too nice. Okay, so, let's talk. Well, in the lab cooking non-stop, you stay on the grind. Really just chefing up in here. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me. I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. Gallagher niggas. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but now no one busted out laughing. Even used the famed no shoot, no service joke. That, never gonna be able to read that. My brain cannot properly process that sentence. I don't know what it is. I've never been able to read it properly. Exactly. How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Alright, what'd you actually see? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just flew through the air? It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a psych lock, you must be telling the truth. Alright, so... he's right. well, let's show him the photo. Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too? Huh? You seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Okay. Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me this bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. Oh, the one in the picture? Ooh, could that be the murder weapon? He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Phoenix. Please. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Ooh, yeah. Really? Oh, yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden the bust disappeared. It disappeared. If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put it up there. Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aw. Max G bust. Max G, hold on. Max C, Max G? Yu-Gi-Oh niggas, where you at? Alright, bronze statue taken from the cafeteria before the crime. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed as I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or is he setting up a bad joke? Nope, drawing a blank here. Fight mode is a good mode in my book. I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there's one other teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us. What's changed? Oh, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes. To the murderer. Murderer? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yeah, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Are we gonna find the rest of the note? Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead. Yep. So, let's go talk to... Let's actually go back and talk to Max, because he might know about the note. Actually, hold on, before we do. Do you mind taking a look at this? Okay, so no, not for him. Alright. Let's go to the text. Alright, so. Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Really? Okay, and that was the paper that was sticking out in the of the coat in the ringmaster's room. Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go on and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Alright. Fuck off, nigga. Okay, so we move. Circus entrance. Move, nigga. Whole creep. Ringmaster's room. It's still in there. Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really cold or something? Is everyone just stupid? It was really cold. There was a fucking blizzard. Come on. Maya, please. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I got a feeling I know what that is. That's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. I still think it's Regina. Acro and Regina already fucking. I mean, it's very clear that Acro has this 100% like the fact that I have not seen or talked to Acro yet is my problem. And I have a feeling once I do, there's going to be something revealed. Like, Regina is very clearly okay with her dad's death, and that sucks. But at the same time, I have nothing to really compare that on. Like, I don't know the full story. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Note updated in the court record. So, the ringmaster got somebody killed? Potentially? Now I need to know if I need to talk to Acro directly and see if he has anybody that's important to him. Let's go ahead and is there anything else that we should be looking at in here? Probably not. We can go to the lodging house now. Regina just like another day in the circus? Yeah. She's very nonchalant about it. Let's go to the plaza. December 29th, Lodging House Plaza. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally. But with Miss Von Karma. She calling you? That beeping sound. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick. See you, pal. I didn't know the Gumshoe could run so fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens? Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. Did you forget? Ow! That she has that? She has that, Phoenix. It's biting his lashes from a whip. Von Karma. She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream can finally come true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. So, what's going on? Tomorrow's trial? Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Want to get your hands onto something else that's pretty... I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try to find out more information myself. So, about this revenge. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? Doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this, or any other conversation? Is that daddy issues I smell? Hold on. Definitely. Hold on. Then, what's this revenge you keep talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again, one more time. Him? I'm sure you know who I refer him. Ooh, hold on. Ooh, there's the name again. There's a name again. Hold on. Real niggas in the building, stand up. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he is gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth's death. I smell cap on this like 1,000-fold. It just smells like niggas is gonna try to lie to me. Like, Edgeworth is dead. Let's keep it pushing. Yeah, no, Edgeworth is alive, you motherfuckers. Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one. He never set foot in court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. What's going on, Solaris? It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the very honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth? I already told you once, don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me, okay? Nick? Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Your name isn't Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if she even likes Miles. I think she just wants to know what he knows. Either way, I'm down to split. Miles to homie, I'm down to split. Nick, let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. Sorry I brought it up, Nick. Alright. He is brown! Motherfuck! Son of a bitch! Okay. Oh, but is he in a wheelchair? That fucking puppet's racist, my god. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes? Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. Ken Dingling. Go to jail. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro. How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you definitely show up here. I had to cough. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well? That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair. So, unfortunate for you, buddy, but I just played a game where somebody was pretending to be in a wheelchair the entire game. So, sorry? Is that a sorry moment? Do I feel bad about that one? Very big circus. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then, one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, looks like someone repaid him for all that's good in his life. Such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. Wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? So Regina got somebody killed. Alright, I think I understand what's going on here. The grudge he has against Regina is that she got somebody killed, her pops was covering for it the whole time, and that was the note wasn't for the ringmaster, it was for Regina, right? To the murderer. I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. You can't walk now? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. But you weren't here the other day. You realize that, right? That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? Oh! Sick! Perfect. Doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, Exactly when were you injured? It's almost been 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. But before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it. When I saw what I saw... What you saw? Geez, that sounded really ominous. So, what'd you see? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked down out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick? Alright. 2017 Gordon Hayward type beat with that hoop in the back. Okay. Absolutely not. So, we need to get some stuff to actually fucking break his Cyclops. So let's go ahead and move, nigga. You move too. Actually, can I talk to you about anything? Nope. I don't think we have anything new to present to him anyways. Big Top. 7/29th, Berry Big Circus, Big Top. You got a bad feeling about this. Well, Regina's back. Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be filet of phoenix. Stay, heal. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking you're teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? Alright. Tell me about your dad. Again. Tell me about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite the man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star. That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. She for real just be walking around with that lion, huh? She do just be walking around with that fucking tiger for no reason. Shadow Star, you okay? What's going on, buddy? I bet you there's no way that Maya believes in that. What do you mean there's no way I believe in that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will. I think. I got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. She spent her whole life in the circus. Clearly everything's not alright with her. Talk to me about the damn monkey. Let's go back and clear something up. Why do you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie? He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Well, do we really have a fucking choice? Because it seems like, gladly, but of course, I'll get it for you. Doesn't seem like we really have much of a choice. Can't even back out of this. Gladly. Leave it all up to us, because there's no turning down that request. Yeah, you're really gonna do it? Alright. So, you were accompanying your pops into the room when this was found. Do you know about this? Let's also read this. You haven't forgot what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Pop quiz. When did the acrobat get hurt? Regina, have you seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket. I guess I noticed it there. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. When I go to then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize this piece of paper was in your pocket. Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. And then what? wondered if the person who was lost was in trouble, so you didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know? So it was Regina that put it up there, but she got it from Acro's room. Also important to know. So yeah, this seems very open and shut. Morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Note updated in the court record. Alright. So let's talk. No? Is there anything new to present to you? Do you know why your dad was carrying this in a fucking lockbox? That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria? It's from the cafeteria. It's not? I remember seeing it there. So this was the cafeteria's Pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. Ah, fuck. She's not a big fan of Pepper, but I can't learn more about that? Alright. Let's move out. Let's go find her fucking outfit, right? Lodging. Move. Acro's room. Examine. Ew, it's a huge pile of trash. One man's trash is another monkey's treasure. Guess you're right, look, they're all shiny things. He's even got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? A tuba, right? Of course it's a tuba, silly. You didn't know that? Hey, it's a picture of Regina. Well, she is a shining beauty. No objections here. Phoenix! She's really not cute. I don't know... What is it? What do y'all see? What is it? Is it blonde hair, blue eyes? Is that literally it? Is it not there? This bed is incredibly well made. It's like a made-up bed. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly. Look, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be. Can a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? He's got a barbell. Look around. Everything's got for upper body training. Wait a second. These are the same machines I see on TV all the time. Hey Nick, look. I don't have this one. This barbell here is a new model. Don't ever do it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman. Why not? What's wrong with that? Yeah. Oh well, we have nothing new to talk about. We didn't get the thing as we didn't get the outfit as a piece of evidence. Let's see if Mo has anything. Mo's not here. Oh, great. I said I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Oh, there's the monkey. Nick, it's money. The monkey's whole... Oh, the shiny vest. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take down this money. Or monkey. Turning style. Oh. Hold on. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Scratch, scratch. He's not going to give it back no matter what we do. Give it back, monkey brain. That means a lot to Regina. Real man would... Oh, what? Tried to have a man-to-man talk with him? I really did. You know, man-to-man isn't really accurate. It's more like man-to-monkey. Nick, you... I saw to all money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it. Huh? You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean? I want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. I imagine it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. It's not Maya's size at all. So, it's smaller than... Is it supposed to be for Trilo? No, because it would be super small. Maya would never bother trying it on. So, let's go talk to her. Circus entrance. Move, nigga. Here you go, Regina. Hey, thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. It's a phoenix. For the love of God. No wonder guys melt so much in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume isn't mine. It was Leon's. It belonged to a fucking lion? Are you serious? What? Lion she told us about. The one that someone killed. Let's see. Leon. He was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Was sitting down, then he opened his mouth. Gah. Uh-huh. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Uh-huh. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. Mr. Attorney, not even a name? Yeah. The bitch is actually just literally just fucking pissing me off. It's not even her actions, really. It's really just mainly everyone else that talks about her. The people in the crowd always love seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they love seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it was alright. It wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. 6 months ago. So, that's what it is, right? That makes sense to me. The thing that Leon did was he bit the fucking acrobat. So, okay, this makes sense. Scrap what I said before. The murderer thing is because he killed the lion. Yeah, we got it. So, let's go and talk to, we should go talk to Mo. December 29th, Big Top Cafeteria. Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Hello, hello. Welcome to Bistro de Cirque, aka the cafeteria. It smells so good in here. Those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. I bet, I can tell by the smell. Well, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. No, not burger monger. Stop. You stop right there. Alright. So, you want to talk to us about what happened here? Now the ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved wrestling. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yeah, he was. Anyways, I give it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. What, really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Mo, all that's left to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. The tragedy? What is he talking about? What about get over? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. Must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Correctamundo. Nope. Does he mean ding? No, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone could get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Cyclock time, niggas. Oh, but only 2. Do we have... I guess technically that we do have it. We have Leon and we have Acro. That's probably all we need. Let's see. About 6 months ago, it was just a little accident. Yep. Okay. Old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, eh? Let's go ahead and present the Magatama. Fuck you. Get over it. Well, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at that circus? In this circus? There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I kind of got the idea of what happened back then. Well, you said something about an accident. This would happen to be the cause of the accident, would it? Well, lion niggas. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during practice, right? Then it doesn't help that Yu-Gi-Oh! Had Arcana as well. Just some strong Yu-Gi-Oh! Vibes. Yeah. How did you... Yeah, I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He could never say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't claim up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promise? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person that you promised wouldn't say anything? Or you promised you wouldn't say anything? Alright. So... It must have been Acro, right? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the Ringmaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please, tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Lock broken. You enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh, Chris? I did back, like, fucking 5 or some years ago when I was younger, like, super younger. I haven't played super recently, but, like, it's been a long time. That's all I'll say. Just like you said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if he had. How would that have been better? He's still alive. When he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his hospital, or his bed at the hospital. And all that he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is that related to Acro? He's his brother. Yep. Now we got motive. Alright, Acro. We got you. Sorry, buddy. The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyway, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Tell me about his brother. Sean Dingling, but everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Okay, but do we have to get him? What do you mean? What do you mean, do we have to get him? That seems like a crucial piece of evidence. Especially for breaking Acro's psych locks. Why'd he do that? Who is this clown? The clown did it? You don't care? No. Leave the clown alone. The clown Wright. Alright, so I left for a little and came back to Galar saying Arcana for us. Bro, niggas is going brazy out here. A whole lot of shit. I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. Agent Moose Man, what's going on? I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. No. Some sick grin. No way. That's impossible. A smirking lion, a flying murderer? Why does it all seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys are so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in a mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka, shaka, shaka. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Alright. Sneeze. Genocide, Jack. Nice. What a wonderful sneeze. Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and a slip of banana peel? That's basic clownmanship. Really, I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper. Bat. From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They look perfect together, huh? Ah, I see. That's why he wants to pin it on Max. Because he was going to murder Regina, and the way Acro sees it, that's his brother's wife, right? Alright. Yep. Regina's 16, Bat is how old? Or was how old? 22? Jail! My god! What the fuck? Lock him up. He's in a coma. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Not you. Don't look at me. Hey. About your brother. Back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Or wait, was that someone else? We're back because Acro was hiding while his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. Was that Jeff Dunham? Kind of. Kind of. It's Jeff Dunham, but imagine Jeff Dunham is depressed and all the personality comes out of the puppet. And he only has one puppet. It would seem that he knows that we know. Well, it seems you got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Well, it's time. Time to pull out the Magatama. Alright. About the wheelchair. Isn't the age of consent in Japan something crazy like 14? It's a shame we're in fucking America. This localization takes place in America canonically. I have to ask, how are you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Well, here's this fucking lion. Leon, 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Yep. I know I'm on the right track, I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. No, I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Whole face change? Get that nigga. Yeah. We're on. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using, so let me rephrase it as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Alright, your whole pedophile of a brother. Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part, and that's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue? Anyways, they were an incredible team. Yeah, we kind of really did just bait him out. Don't be mad at the clown, it was me. Cut down together. That was where he slipped. That's how I figured it out. We two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see, but an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last cyclock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. You care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being enslaved. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle's eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. It wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred Leon on to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Maybe I overdid it again? But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. Ooh, yeah. This? Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. And before that, it came from your room. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Yeah. Got you, pussy. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with... Yeah, no. Don't feel bad about this one. That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid, too. But that line was very old to begin with. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out, to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. Still waiting for him to open his eyes again. That's the reason why I keep going. Alright, so tell me about the two. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is a scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked me. Gross, it's covered in blood. This scarf, it was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick, I know, most said the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Miss Von Karma, I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more in the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Hey, what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. To be continued. Here we go. Did you miss the clown? We've talked to him a couple times. Mr. Mo Curls. Big stretchy. Let's go ahead and save. Von Karma Jr.? Nah, she's not Von Karma Jr. Her name isn't Manfred. It's Franziska. And she's cute. I dared her on a date to Chuck E. Cheese if I put my head in Leon's mouth. Yeah, it's crazy. December 30th, 9:41 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Mambo number. Good morning, Max. Oh, yeah. Good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usually sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go out in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Tee-hee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina. How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today? Oh, of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that? So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? Is he talking about me? Is he calling me a sweetie again? I really just have to beat his ass. You ever play Wright and the Professor Layton crossover on 3DS? No, this is my first interaction with the series. Literally, I've seen them, and I was like, that looks pretty cool. I know the objection meme, but literally, the first game, I played through it, that was my first experience ever with Phoenix Wright. So I know that crossover exists. I know that the Edgeworth games exist. I know the Great Ace Attorney exists now. So I know a little bit about a little bit. Know a little bit. That was my first one. I missed all of these. They look really good. Yeah, this is the trilogy that's available on Steam. I've been told it came out last year. I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or where she even is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo. Top of the morning to you, Governor. Top of the morning? That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, the worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my. Thanks. So how are you today, right? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? You think he did it? Be careful. He's putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. Gotta worry about how thin this tightrope is. I'm used to it already. Which means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you gonna do then, Nick? I guess today we'll have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we'll rely on evidence. The only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. December 30th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karman, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? You discovered a new witness, or shall I say a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Order, order. Trilogy is pretty much on every console in that case, if you have a PC that can't run anything. I mean, this seems very easy to run. It's a mobile port, right? Seems like it's pretty easy to run. I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this new revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation to the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor gumshoe. Very well. Please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or is it, shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. And my room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my room. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. What I witnessed. Alright. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying, right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. Okay, so you only saw him from behind? That seems like it's probably not going to be super great. But at the same time, why would he say that he saw him from behind? Could it be that it wasn't actually a person? Follow me, hear me out here for just a moment. What if instead of somebody being out there and beating him over the head, what if the note was to tell Russell where to go? Russell goes to the spot, and any Danganronpa V3 watchers in the chat, do you remember the first case? Anybody know exactly what I'm talking about? Tell someone to go exactly where you need them to go and drop something on their head? Like a bust that's been missing for a few days? Yeah, I think that's what happened. That would mean that so he's actually in the wheelchair. All right. Okay. If that's the case, there's very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. It also makes sense because he's got that fucking barbell in his room. He's training his upper body strength. He's strong enough to do it. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Wright. Just like your old friend Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Keep bringing up his name. Keep fucking saying his name. I will come over there. I will fuck you in this courtroom. I will fuck you up in this courtroom too. But, Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There is no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Alright, so, you only saw him from behind. right? Let's go ahead and talk about it. The lighting room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window? Oh, the hat. The hat wouldn't have been there. The hat would have been on the ground, or it would have fell to the ground. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see, but honestly there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back. I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. But maybe there was something fishy with this latest bit of testimony? There's a little bit of a contradiction. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. You have any evidence to support your claim of contradiction? Yes. Where's the fucking hat? Oh, well, there it is. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state I'm in. Just looking outside the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model that was made only for Maximilian Galactica, which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Order, order. As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? He's the real culprit. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try to grab at an audience's hearts and mind. Or grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to be almost scary. Bro. Get this bird out my face! Mr. Dingley, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave a lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client, but to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things. See? Even a sliver of common sense makes it clear that the accusation is ludicrous. She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Wright? You're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery. That's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm Acro isn't able to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? Of course he didn't. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of this mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Order, order. What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. I'm gonna have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? You know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, then let's do it. Okay, yeah, no. Von Karma can't be for Smash because she's not that popular, unfortunately. Mr. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was being committed, where was he? Well, he was on the 3rd floor. The entire time. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What are you saying, Mr. Dingling? What say you, Mr. Dingling? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there is no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You got a point. Seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. No, all he said was he saw the cloak and the hat. That's all he saw. Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick, if you mess up here. She's right, I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room, no doubt about it. Time to enlighten us? Present some fucking evidence. I'm going to present some evidence. So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry? Do I not have it? Oh, it's a picture. I was like, where the fuck is it? What's that? A picture? It is indeed. The problem with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust? It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-size, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a 3rd-story window. See? This is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Order, order. So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro is an acrobat. You should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Split moment, you think you soft-locked yourself by not registering a piece of evidence? No, I just thought that... I just was like, where is it? Because I knew I got it. I knew I got it, I just forgot it was a picture. Right? I was like looking for the picture of the actual bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He knows he should be. He knows I'm getting close to the truth. Well, ow! And watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? On Karma. She's just using this testimony as a ruse to solve for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defendant has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Fuck! Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. That woman will sink to any low to win a case. Had a dip for a while, but I can see you're in the final stretch now. We're getting right to the thick of it. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. The note kind of tells it. But also, he was being made to carry that, or he was carrying that box, right? So there's a little way that you could have known, right? Yeah. So you could have looked and then dropped. Alright, so, yeah, no. It makes it impossible for you to know the location. We'll show him the crime scene photo. It was impossible for him to lift the bus and stick himself out that far enough to look. Not to mention, he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. Alright. Cap. Where's the cap? Yep. It's Cap. You ready, pussy? Acro? You didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, may I add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix, right? Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job at hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim is hunched over, or the same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box, which means this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment the bus came falling down was the exact same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box, which means that the answer to all these questions until now is crystal clear. You mean, if the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No. Judas. Order. This is unbelievable. Finally, some of those loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here, forward. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and all he had to do was lower it down. Ow! Ah! Yes, ma'am. The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. I mean, the contents and the weight? But, like, the contents don't matter for how you were trying to pick it up, right? It wouldn't matter for where you're trying to place your head, so the weight of the box. The box is a remarkable weight. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Why is everybody... Hold on. Had some... Ooh, I still do, Jesus. Why is everybody so impressed about, like, not super heavy things in these games? What was how much did the dog statue weigh in V3 during the seance? 20 pounds for an old fat man? Like, we're saying it, like, weighed a whole fuck ton. 20 pounds is not that heavy. 20 pounds? Like, it... Let me look up the weight of, like, a standard TV. Because the dog statue weighed, like, what, 105? 110? So let's see. How much does a 50-inch TV weight? About 28 to 55 pounds? Yeah. You can lift that. Anybody can lift that. That's not that heavy. And you may say, oh, well, I can't pick up a 50-inch TV. That's because of the weight distribution. The dog statue weighed 80 kilograms. What was the weight in pounds? We needed that, right? Because it was like 160 then. It wasn't that heavy. 160? Yeah. Multiple niggas were needed to lift it, but not all 4 people in the room. Or all 3 people in the room. 176. Look, however much it weighed, all I'm saying it wasn't that heavy. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have to squat down and lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means, no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool. Birds is back. Does he even bother listening to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? Yeah, it was in the fucking, cafeteria. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. That means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, I would have never... How would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? Well... You have a big fucking... I don't know, like, why you even brought this up. Your monkey stole my fucking badge. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. Phoenix, no we don't. No we don't. No we don't. But this is no place to get perplexed. I've got get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room? Well, I'm not stupid. Are you? It was pretty shiny too, made out of bronze. A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home. Home? Monkey lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. My, those cards are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Acro. Money's a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order, order, I said order. Miss Von Karma. Where is the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait. The bust was a murder weapon by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron. Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ow! Don't be so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what is that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were 2 people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? Well, since I'm not going to present a person, let's go ahead and have fun with it. He saw the bust, but it was dressed up to look like Max. Excuse me. Don't know what came over me there. He saw Max out. I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the scene. that evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon frere, it does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette, but he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How was that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off the cards on the bust's hands. Idiot, who in the right mind would put a cloak on the bust? Doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? Well, here we go. The question is of utmost importance to this case, don't you agree? He caught me. Let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? No, it was probably Russell. He went outside in the cold, put it on the bus so he could pick up the box. So, here we go. Fool! Him? You were saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying. The victim himself, placed the cloak on the bust. Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. It will be the right way. Wait, no. Not? What happened? Explain yourself? Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? Am I about to take damage? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyway. Alright. So we know what really happened that night. Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the seat, then attached that rope to the bust, and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trilo. When the ringmaster arrived on the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now, this is when the magic happens. At the very instant the bust hit the victim... No. Okay. That's worse than my explanation. Okay. That's stupid. That's, Ooh. That's really dumb. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just can't be true. It can't be. Still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. The circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. The impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Mr. Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Actor naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it, primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out of the window, so he just kept pulling the bust up. So, if the cloak didn't snag, this would have been the most open and shut ass case of all time. It would have just been like, oh hey, yeah, no, I saw that bust lifting up. That would have, oh my god, that's so dumb. So, you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro. It could only have been you. Acro's been playing mind games with us all. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. Oh yeah, no, I've taken damage, Panda. The first, or Panda Express, the first bit of damage that I gave myself as a joke, but I actually took legitimate damage for a bullshit reason because I didn't click 5 centimeters to the right. It was pretty dumb. But yeah, no, I've taken legitimate damage and I've given myself faux damage. So, what now? You grace us with a rather long, one-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter, the power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. Well, I mean, I just explained how there can only be one possible murder. Well, there's still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness testimony. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay then, use that and get us out of this jam. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. You pointed in the center? I thought I pointed in the line. I pointed in the line of the bullet being fired. Which I thought was right. It makes sense. Both things make sense. It's just dumb. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. There's two hats. Problem is Max's three symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were two contradictions in Moe's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool, do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Moe said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Moe actually saw was the busts. Makes sense if you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat, well, of sorts. Fine, but you've got one. But what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court. He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown says there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try to explain that one away. What? Are you dumb? Are you serious? He only saw the back of the cloak. They were on the inside. Of course, I can explain it all. What was that? Please recall the instant the cloak snagged onto the bust. When the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Yeah, like, do you get it yet? If the cloak snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Moe didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Order, order. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. She's great. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with a relation to the circus is well aware of this. I mean, no as well. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life until now. What do? There's no doubting Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive, Seems this case isn't over yet. What? No, wait, keep it moving. I can literally just I can pull out the fucking accident, like, and just show you and be like, this is the one you need to see. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingley's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Great. Okay, that's our split. Alright, that makes sense. It's stupid that the second part of this trial is, or the second half of this part of the trial is going to be literally just proving his motive, because it seems that I'm just going to pull out like 4 things and be like, all right, we're done here. We're out. We out of here. Von Karma's sort of cute, not gonna lie. She's really cute. Need me one like that. Let's go. December 30th, 2:17 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. I can't believe it. Acro? It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is. And to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Ahem. Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did. But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Hey, pal. You're gonna ignore me after I went through all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Detective Gumshoe? Ah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyway. Nah, Detective. I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective? Oh, well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned. What is it? Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room. Yep, and I've included the forensics results. Take a look later. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened up until court until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know, Miss Von Karma seems in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it all out eventually, pal. Yo! What if... Nah, no. So, Gumshoe has not brought us any evidence on our own request, and he's bringing us evidence now. I know who's bringing us evidence. I know who told him to bring us some evidence. I can hear it in the background now. I can hear it. I need to pull up the song. Fuck. Oh, hell yeah. This is gonna be sick. Edgeworth, godlike. Miles Edgeworth is that nigga. Let's go! Let's go! Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Yo. Edgeworth really about to come back into the courtroom. That reminds me. I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What did he mean by that? The very end part? I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus to the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. Look, after this case is over, every case after is fucking fire. It better be. There's only one more case though, right? I miss Edgeworth. It sounds like we're going to be talking to him very soon. That nigga is in the cut. Miles Edgeworth is literally just pulling up. I'm including the next game? Fair enough. Fair enough, stars. Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Did you not... You saw the bloody scarf, right? Like, you tried to take it from me. You took it from me, actually, not even tried to. Are you serious? Understood. I'm Mr. Dingley. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Alright. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. We can press everything, but that doesn't seem like it's gonna be crazy. One thing they did right was make Von Karma a solid stand-in for Miles. Yeah, nah, definitely. having Von Karma's like other protege stand in for Miles, that's sick. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You are absolutely right. How can anyone think that, Mr. Wright? I really like Von Karma. She's great. That's facts. Ma'am, please answer my DMs. Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. Of course, I'll cross-examine. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't just care about you don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness. Here we go. We're little, yeah. We? Yes, my brother Sean and I. You have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, but it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at Very Big Circus. Ooh. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. Didn't your dad murder a lawyer that beat him? Yeah. Yeah, Von Karma did indeed do that, which makes me really hope she's gonna beat the shit out of me for beating her. No crying in court. Let's keep going. The witness may proceed with his testimony. That's when the ringmaster of the Very Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about the other people at the circus? That was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were really worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come and see us with a laugh and smile. Technically, Gregory Edgeworth lost? Well, no, wasn't it? Well, he lost, but he put a mark on his record. He beat him in a sense. It wasn't he got the verdict he wanted, but he put a mark on Karma's record. And so he technically lost, but he didn't lose at the same time, if that makes sense. It was a moral victory, right? Exactly, Sky King. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? I know, he seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult. So then how long have you been a performer? I became an acrobat around 9 years old. You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age? I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingling Brothers, or Flying Dingling Berries. Okay. It's nearly a household name. I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar. The point is I wanted to be of some use in the circus. You were truly a remarkable young man. The judge keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father. Basically, he was the first to win a battle in the war against Von Karma. Yeah. He didn't win, but he won. It was literally a you thought, pussy. You really like you thought that you were gonna get away with this forever. You thought that you were gonna be able to forge evidence forever, but now everybody knows that you do that, so fuck you. I wanted to find a way of repaying the remaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Ow! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Ow! Again, please. Please, mistress. No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. Appeal to emotions. You're not beating me on that. I think that will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it is pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? I mean, I can't really provide one, but I can, but I can't provide one. I have to bring up another. We have to get another line of testimony talking about Regina, right? Nick? Yeah, I don't even have to. I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? Wait, what? Someone just gifted me a sub to Gundam's VA's channel as well? That's pretty cool. That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was. This is the real killer of Russell Berry, ringmaster. If you want to jump off or jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things. Acro. You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. It was because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Order, order. Bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court? Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro is trying to kill someone else? Yes. 100%. Regina Berry? This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro. You were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? Objection! You don't need to answer that. It is a mean-spirited leading question. Objection! He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to do is say, you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough. Mr. Wright, allow me to... Ow. The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. That's a fire line. Hold on. That shit's heat. The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself? That's heat. Hold on. And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl. Y'all want to know? Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that was found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat. Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? No. Yeah, but there's just one little problem. Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean, it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. I went into the chat to say thank you, and they're calling themselves the Ryoma Federation. My god. Run as fast as you can. Tanaka Empire is fine, Ryoma Federation is crazy. What else would they call themselves? Piranha food? I mean, like, there's a lot that you could probably do there. Order, order, order. Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Hoshi harem? Oh, now they go to jail. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, I mean the ringmaster, saw the note. That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake instead of Regina. Bro. Look at Acro. Literally just, I hope this kills somebody. Remember, he's playing V3 Blind right now? Ooh. Ah, yeah, no, that would do it. They're going to be changing that name really quick. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Entering the bus, yeah. Right. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it. Acro thought Regina was down in the plaza, and that's when he let the bus fly. Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. However, Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish... Oh, you're going fast. You're so foolish you even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes? What about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Barry, it would mean that this note is declaring Regina Barry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is the incident alluded to in the note? This incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron. Wait, are you sure that it's related or relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well, if it's the case, then hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... That's why... Okay, yeah, no, this makes sense. This makes sense. Pepper. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because of this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So, exactly what are you saying? Are you claiming that Regina Barry killed someone with a bottle of small pepper? A small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Barry's intended victim? Well... Y'all know y'all know about it, right? So, this is, he's not dead, but, you know, his brain did. Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see that Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him? Do you spend your entire life dreaming of new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingler. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion. Miss Regina Barry, is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tame animal in that position is trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. Well... So, then what happened with Acro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think that what happened to Bat was actually just an accident? It was a little more than that. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother, Bat. So, here we go. That's just a scarf. Acro. This scarf is something Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who was the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina? There's something more than just his blood on this scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal, but out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Barry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? Well, you know, the lion could have just sneezed. Why is everybody in this court so dumb? Still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and looked like he was smiling. Lions smile. I never heard of them smiling, however. Lions sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, he actually did sneeze. Yeah, Von Karma got it, but the judge is stupid. Always. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool. You gotta be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object. For objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it. You really intend to say that this is how a joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident. Or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. Huh. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. I think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said is true? Acro? You don't mean, you can't mean, witness? Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there is an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I drop Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where's the evidence that proves this claim? What? We're going back? Why are we moving backwards? Are we serious? What the fuck is going on? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof to be more precise. Murder weapon. Unless the defense claims was used, that would be found in Acro's room. If it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you've got to do something. This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. Well, we know it wasn't in Acro's room. Let's see how this plays out for a little bit. Might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but why aren't you going to search his room? Looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now that you know the true meaning of Von Karma total justice. I guess. I figured with you, that's the least I should expect. You leave no stone unturned. Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But, to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. And we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second, something's funny about all this. So, if y'all can't find it in his room, what's to say it isn't in the room right now? It looks like you lacked the final nail to put into my coffin. But what about the scarf? Where's the note? Or what about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that's relevant here is to which that pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. Bust, where is it now? You're Phoenix Wright. You know where that bust is, I'm sure you do. There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings an end to the cross-examination of this witness. Hold it! Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and just bit my tongue. We need time to do— Ow! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What? Are you asking me? Rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to cross our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue. I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. The murder weapon. Where is Max's bust right now? It's about damn time. It's about damn time, right? It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where. Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, for you, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there? Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know you can't leave by the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over, which is why you had to hide it, and the only place you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. You trying to look under his blanket? If there's a murder weapon under there, yes, and don't take that any other way. If there's a fucking statue of Maximilian Galactica underneath his blanket, yes, I'm trying to look there. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you? You got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them. Miss Franziska Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search of my room last night? There are two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw away the ashes in the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try to hide the bust. The only place I could hide it was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. Now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. That's amazing. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me make a mistake? Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. Seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen, I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely, that she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So, are you saying you are a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself, then I pondered giving myself up, but I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't, not yet. That's why I tried. to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. Yeah. This is the one murderer I feel bad for. You got me. I feel bad for this guy. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me. Again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. 10-0. I can lose the next 4 straight and I'll be fine. This court is adjourned. Yeah, fabulous. But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question. And one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max 1 million of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll never be happy. You'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? She's crying now. She's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault. Sweetie pie. Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina. Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. Does that mean Acro, is he gonna try to get his revenge on me? I don't think so. I think he's waiting around for his brother, right? He wants his brother to wake up. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You're really sure? I can believe that. Acro doesn't have any desire for any revenge anymore. That's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? I wouldn't know you're just not gonna make that stuff about Acro wanting revenge. Well, his brother's in a fucking coma! Are you stupid? Well, yes, but why are you that stupid? Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. Bat. That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. Now that Acro's been caught... Uh-huh. I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes. And then until he can meet Acro again. That's so sweet of you, Regina. Chat, why did Acro kill him? Are you asking Chat or me specifically? Because I can tell you. Sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. It was an accident. There you go, Enrage got it. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. Say whenever you'd like to leave us. I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn the circus into the best circus the world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen? Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Yeah, I can't wait. Then I guess that changes things, huh? There's only one thing the best circus in the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max? Let's work together to make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. I wouldn't call it petty, but a big misunderstanding on that. Yeah, this whole fucking chapter is just misunderstanding the chapter. I see why people don't like it. I like certain aspects of it, but overall I think it's not that great. You're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We gotta work together to make Berry Big Circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry. Max? Nick? Seems like everything is gonna turn out alright here. I can't wait to see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order a special whoopee cushion seats. Yeah, okay. I see what made the case. Yesterday's surprise raid really paid off just like you said. You already figured out it was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer. Oh, Oh, especially if he was the defense attorney. Show me his face. Oh. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Jalen, subscribe with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the fam. Look at him. Welcome to the family. And welcome back, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Look at him go. There it is. There it is. There he is. Look at him. Yeah.
I'm a gorilla in a fucking scoop. Gonna pull up to the zoo, nigga. Oh, nigga, who the fuck is you? I don't know, nigga.
But no, that's how we're gonna do for today. That's all we have to do for today. I'm gonna have to see y'all tomorrow for the return of the GOAT. Thanks everybody for coming out. Tomorrow we get back to it. I'll catch you next time. Peace.